I figured out slightly what was happening. It was the same thing that happened last time, like a few months ago. So hopefully now the audio will actually record instead of just the video. Anyway, so we're almost done. Almost done with the game. Wow. We got. This is our team right now. I'm gonna try to get Roselia to level up and evolve. So I can, not Roselia, Ralts. So I can get a Gardevoir. But who knows? Who knows if that'll happen today? Who knows? It's wild. Also, if the audio doesn't record, super secret Steam, we could talk about anything. We could talk about how we're communists ready to overthrow the government. I don't know. The government will never know, because the audio didn't record. Jeez. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna go take over, not take over, stop Team Galactic from taking over, actually. Ah, you're not getting away with this, Team Galactic. Oh, are you finished already? Your Pokemon aren't that bad, but you're laughably weak. You honestly thought you could save the Pokemon of the lake and become the Pokemon champion? Dream on, little kid. But ew, it's so cold here. Let's go back to the Veilstone HQ. That's it? No fight? Oh, don't I know you? We met in Eterna City. Listen, Team Galactic is going to do something huge for everyone's sake. That's why you should keep out of Team Galactic's way. Don't come whining about poor Pokemon and other trivial junk like that. Don't waste your time coming to our HQ in Veilstone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't do anything against Team Galactic. That's Pokemon called Yuxi. They were suffering. I'm gonna get tougher. It's not about winning or losing. That's not good enough. I have to be stronger. Okay, he's getting grit in his voice now. I could. I do need a Pokemon from Lake Acuity. You know, I'll grab one. We'll just surf a little bit. Hopefully we don't run into something terrible. I don't want to give someone a Magikarp, you know. Now we give him a Sneasel. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. Okay, I don't want to be like too terrible on these guys. You know, I wish I had a quick ball. I should have grabbed a quick ball. Why didn't I grab a quick ball? just keep repeating the same word 5 times. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Peak comedy. Fine. You know, my brain's on kind of like a one-track mind right now. Actually, you know, my brain is like completely forked up. It's like too much on my head. Too much on my head. What the hell? Might change jobs. So, you know. That's stressful. It's weird. Like, I was so used to changing jobs all the time when I was a kid. Not when I was a kid, but when I was younger. Like, the longest job I ever had was a year. And then I'd quit. Like, my 3 jobs that I had, it was a year, then a year, and then like 3 months. And now it's 3 years right now for this job. Ugh. So I'm kind of getting antsy. I really want to leave. I think I'm gonna leave. My friend just told me today, actually, that his job had an opening because someone just randomly quit today. And it's a cushy desk job, so, you know, I might be into it. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sucks though, because then, you know, I mean, so I'm a union steward, right? So it's like, that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to be in union shit, but, you know? I mean, I'd be getting paid more, barely, but I'd be getting paid more to go to the other job, so. Anyway, it's not about this. That's just what's on my mind, so if I'm feeling a little wonky, that's why. You know how it is. Hey, good thing, actually, about the stream not actually recording last episode. I can reuse the same jokes. Right side. I find that funny. I mean, come on. It's funny. Let's talk about some deep shit, too. Oh, you know what would suck if it actually doesn't... Oh, God. Okay. Stop stressing. I was like, Jesus, what if this doesn't record? I need this to record. Okay, so... Well, I said something really deep. Oh, yeah. So... I was thinking about how the future of VR, right? So right now VR is basically just a video game really, really close to your screen. I mean, really, really close to your eyes. With like Wiimotes basically attached, right? So like, what if it wasn't a video game? You know? Like what if you could just... What if you could just, you know, put on the goggles or whatever, and it's basically Meet the Robinsons, okay? So in Meet the Robinsons, you put on a little hat, and then it shoots a laser beam into your brain, and it basically detects memories, and it shows them on a TV screen. Can we do that, but with VR? Like, that'd be sick, right? So, the goggles shoot a laser into your brain, and then it basically generates a 3D environment for you to walk around based on your memory. Amazing, right? What could possibly go wrong, right? Anyway, that's what I think we should do with VR. Yeah, because if we did that, you know, it'd be very useful for old people, especially. You know, they could relive their youths, have a good time. But see, this is where we go into problems, because this, for one, would probably be easily addictable, right? Like, you're constantly hiding in your past memories because it makes you feel good, as opposed to living in the real world. Because, you know, you already have people that constantly just will not stop thinking about shit. Oh, shit. Where do I get the key again? Where do I get the key? I forget. Yeah, it's like, you already have the depressed people that constantly just muddle in their own head. Oh. Oh. That's all I had to do? Okay. I don't even know what he said. I wasn't paying attention. I just thought it was a random NPC. Anyway. So... yeah, like for me... I have a few memories that I would probably definitely relive over and over and over and over again. So that'd be very bad. And especially if we want to make it like fully immersive, right? Where you don't even realize that you're like in VR. So there's just too many problems that could arise, right? So we'd have to figure out how to avoid those hiccups. However, how would we? Humans are very addictive. No. Yes, humans addictive. Just one bite of a human, you can't stop. No. You know, we just love things that make us feel good. Then again, probably every animal in existence is like that. Because, you know, if things make us feel good, they don't make us feel bad. And if they don't make us feel bad, then they're probably good for us. At least, psychologically speaking. Like food that tastes good, it's probably because it's very high in nutrients. So because it's very high in nutrients, we eat it a lot, even if it's really bad for us. Physically, because it's very high in nutrients, we don't need all that. Like, you know, pizza. It's very high in protein and fats and stuff. But we don't need all that, because we're not, you know, constantly working out. So it's pretty bad for us. Same thing with the VR, right? It's like, yeah, it's nice and all that we get these good feelings from reliving memories. However, it is a problem if we don't need that good memory right now. And we just keep, you know, doing it just to do it. Same with alcohol. It's like, it's not good for us in any sense of the term. However, well, at least it's not good for us physically, but mentally, it is slightly good for us. If it wasn't slightly good for us, we wouldn't do it. So alcohol is a drug. It alters your state of mind. But not necessarily in a good way. Because as I said, so it alters our state of mind, but it makes us feel physically bad. But the mental good feeling overpowers our ability to basically say no. It's like we know it'll affect us physically bad, but the mental good feeling is too great, too powerful. However, for me, I'm such a good little Christian boy. Totally fake. What, I didn't drink for like for a majority of September. Like very late August, majority of September. And then I just drank one night, like a week ago or two. Goddamn. Never again. Because I went so long without that drinking. And I was already in the mindset of, hey, drinking's not good for you. I mean, we already know that. Everyone knows that. But because I was sitting there drinking, I was just like, this isn't as great as I remember it being the whole time, you know? I was like, you'd think, because I did this like every day, every other day, every single day sometimes. Not proud. You'd think because of that, right? That I'd be looking fondly upon it. Like, oh, it's like the good old days. It makes me feel good. No, make me feel fucking awful. And that's the mind space you gotta be in, right? Because whilst I was doing it, I was like, just, it doesn't feel as great as I remember it feeling. Maybe that's the mind of the addict talking, right? Trying to convince you that, hey, this thing feels really, really good, when it doesn't. Anyway, so it doesn't feel good. And then I wake up the next morning, not hungover, per se, but it's just, my body just felt gross. I mean, yeah, there's like the oily hair, the like slightly sweaty feeling that you get, also. Disgusting. But more so just like my chest, you know? It felt like acidic. Like my stomach was in my chest. It felt horrible. So, you know, that's partially the never again type thing. Like, I didn't even feel that good doing it. And the next morning, I feel awful. So what was, there's no positives to this, right? It's basically what I'm getting at. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing to, like, kind of realize. They'll stop you from succumbing to the addiction. Because I only drank that one night, and I haven't drank since. Now, weed, I have to work on that. Because I also didn't do weed for like a month, but now I'm kind of doing it every other day. Again, that's a problem. But, you know, the idea is still there for weed as well. Not just the alcohol. It's like, yeah, weed makes you feel good. I mean, it actually does make me feel good. Which makes it slightly more difficult to justify not doing it. But how do I explain? But there are downsides to it. Like, you might not realize, but there are very, very massive downsides. Is this like an AA meeting? Am I an AA streamer right now? Should I add that to the tags? Addiction? Okay. But yeah, so like weed. Weed has downsides. You might not notice it, but it has downsides. Like, ever since I started doing weed again, my brain has just been completely fogged. As I'm sure you've noticed. Even if I'm not like high at the time, like the whole next day, my brain is just fucked. It's really bad. So that's something you want to look out for. It's very important that you keep an eye out for that. Because you'll notice it. Like, once you actually start thinking about it, you'll be like, oh, yeah, my mind's not working like it was before. I'm not as sharp. Which, you know, not being sharp for a solid, almost 3 years now? It makes you really lose sight of who you are, you know? But yeah, so your mind gets slightly fucked up. And then, I don't know if it's just me, but like your guts get fucked up too. It might be not because of the weed, it might be because of the munchies that you get, but like your gut's fucked. Instantly noticed that one. Same with alcohol, they fuck up your guts too. But, yeah, no one ever really talks about that with weed. And I feel like we should talk about that more. Then again, people don't really talk about it a lot because, you know, it's shit. But, you know, everyone poops. We're very open here. Like my asshole after Taco Bell, very open. But yeah. So, makes your brain shitty. Makes your toilet shitty. Makes you procrastinate way too much. Honestly. Like, I've been working on this video for the last couple of days. Well, I had a great video idea a couple days ago, I should say. But I haven't really been working on it. Because it's like, I just want to get high. So, another downside. I encourage people to just, you know, how long does it take? It takes, I think about a week for you to go completely back to normal. Depending on how long you've been doing it daily, you know? So I encourage everyone to just kind of take a step back and go a week. I always go like a month at a time, but you know, you don't have to do that. But honestly, a month would be the best, so you get, you know, your body is completely flushed out of this stuff. But yeah, just go like a week, up to a month. Well, not up to, it's up to as long as you want, but just notice, just sit back and think, like, hey, this is how I was prior, and this is how I am now. Do I like how I am now better? Because for me, honestly, I like how I am a lot better when I'm not drugged up. Well, like, you know, the logical part of my brain likes myself better. The emotional part does not. But we're not talking about that. So yeah. You'll get a lot of shit done. You'll notice that you'll get a lot of shit done. Because, like... Oh god, there's a lot of dust in my computer. Because, like I said, I was a little bit productive. I read... That's it. I just read. I finished reading Communist Manifesto. Pretty lit. I haven't read it since I was sober in like June, right? So because I was sober for a little bit, I mean for another month, I got bored. I ran out of YouTube videos to watch. So I was reading. Because you'll notice that you'll just watch any random shit if you're high. Not so much when you're sober. Gotta pique your interest a little bit. Also, because I was sober, I was like blitzing through video games. Because when you're high, I don't know about you, but I can't really play video games when I'm high. Too distracting. So yeah. You'll do a lot more shit. It's good for you. But yeah, so I was working on this YouTube video. But I haven't really been doing it the last couple of days. Very math heavy. So it's like I cannot do it if I'm not sober. Because all my math will be wrong. Or I'll just completely get distracted. Like, what's one of the numbers that I have on here? It's in my my Nuzlocke notebook. I need more notebooks. This notebook is like 10 different types of things in it. It's pulling its weight, I'm gonna be honest. Who can I switch to? What level is he? Oh. I'll just go here. Like what? One of the crazy numbers I have is 2,851.5625 feet squared. Boy, I haven't done math like this since I was in high school. Jeez. Yeah, so like that's not something you could just do. And I've kind of been going a little... I'm just like really interested in this stuff. This is the thing. It's like... Now I have interest. Right? I have interest. Because my mind isn't just... My mind wasn't just completely out of it. So I could actually sit down and be like, I'm really into this thing right now. Let me just work on it. Because the procrastination is gone. Yeah, it's just... I just recommend. That's it. I'm done being your parent now. We're done talking about this. How did we get to this conversation? Oh, I had to do this Went from VR to drug abuse. Same thing, right? That is kind of nuts how that segue happened. Yeah. I kind of don't know where to go now. The mood's a bit tense. How's the weather? But no, it's fall, right? It's fall? Oh yeah, I've been working on, my Animal Crossing island. Not a whole lot has been happening on the island, so not really enough to like do an update video. But But we're fully villaged right now. Fully villaged. We got tons of roads built, tons of shrubs and flowers, but I haven't really done what I intended to do with my own house. So until I get that situated, I'm probably not gonna do an update video. I am pretty close though to getting the house fully upgraded. Which actually, speaking of, that's the video I'm working on. It has to do with the house aspect of the game. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. It really sucks because I just really want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it too much in case I, you know, never end up actually doing it because I'm lazy. But I do expect it to be a very good video. I just gotta learn how to make a video. Because I have never edited before, other than just slicing off a couple minutes out of a live stream. Where the fuck am I going? Like, honestly? Does anyone know? I'm lost. I talked too much and I got lost. Yeah. And in regards to that video, I have tons of ideas for other videos because of it. Oh, this was the whole dungeon. Okay, I'm done. That was the dungeon. And yeah, now you have to go to the other side. I get it. Yeah, like some other videos, aspects like could do Zelda, could do Dark Souls with the same kind of like concept. So yeah, a lot of shit percolating. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. God. What is it? Let's turn it to an Isaac video. This is what this turned into. I haven't done an Isaac video in a long time. Where I just talk about random shit. Kinda like it. It's like therapy. Except a lot more at stake. Gonna be honest. But I guess that's just the mood today. It's because of the fall. Oh, yeah, weird thing also. It wouldn't... It's fall now, right? Technically? Not technically, literally, it is. Why in the hell hasn't the leaves changed in Animal Crossing yet? It's freaking October. It's October 4th. Shouldn't the leaves have changed by now? It's getting me antsy. I just wanted to change. But alas. Oh yeah. Kinda wanna go out, hike, maybe see if I could spot some, Fancy Plants Adventure 2. So I want to see if there's anything natural. If there's anything natural? If there's anything naturally growing that is, you know, like edible around here, foraging. Basically. Not basically, it is foraging. I don't necessarily want to eat it. Eat anything. But I do love the idea of your own, like, notebook. You know, like in the olden days, how scientists, not scientists, but, well, I guess you could call them scientists, had their own, like, sketchbooks full of plants and shit with, like, descriptions and colors, and it just looks so good. Let me see if I could find an example of what I mean. And I don't want to go shopping. Fuck you. Like, I mean, that's not really a good example of what I'm looking at. It needs to be a little interesting looking. More interesting than that, I'm gonna be honest. Well, sure, fine. We'll just go with... Let's go with this one to show you. Here, let me do this. You're getting distracted. Like this, right? Oh, I don't know where it's taking me. I'm scared. Anyway. Like, you get a little drawing here. But I want it to look a lot more... What's the word? Rough. Because the aesthetic of it being rough instead of very sleek like that, it just seems more personal. You know? Like, I did this. As opposed to, I was guided to do this. That's my thought. God, we're just bouncing everywhere today, aren't we? I just can't stay on one topic. Jeez. The variety show. And I'm not even high. You know what? Can I change? Let me change. What's the title right now? There, I changed it. I changed the stream title. Talking about deep shit. Because, you know, that's the mood. You know what? We're talking about some deep shit right now. I got a perfect one. So, Thursday, I have to go. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to, because I'm nice. I have to go visit my grandpa. He is turning 90. And, you know, I haven't really seen him a lot. Especially not since he got put in a home. Like 5 or so years ago. He was put in a home because my mom, who is kind of like an in-home nurse, let's just put it that way, simple, she would, you know, go and take care of him. But one day she came in and he was just on the floor. So she's like, okay, yeah, we're putting him in a home. He was on the floor, he was out of it. So her and my aunts decided, yep, home time. Because, you know, he was all alone. You know, grandma died years ago. So ever since he got put in a home, I haven't seen him a lot. And he's also a little odd. Like, he's not the same person that I remember when I was a kid. You know, he would call me and my brother. He would call us both Sabam. Because he couldn't remember who was who. He's been doing that since as long as I can remember. He doesn't do that anymore. He just completely doesn't. And he just seems so distant, right? So, this is the question at hand. Is he dead to me? Right? Because there's a little scare a couple years ago where, for some reason, they thought he was gonna die. I don't remember why. Right? So, someone was talking to me about it, and he's like, aren't you like, sad that he's gonna die or whatever? And I was like, no, not really. I mean, he's not really the same person. He's already gone to me, you know? And I think that's a legitimate feeling to have. I feel like death is a gradual process. I'll remind you, I'm not high. So death is a gradual process. It's not just a one and done type thing. He basically, mentally, personally, died 5 years ago to me. Because that social connection, I'm doing like hand motions like you can see them, that social connection is gone. He is physically here, but mentally and socially, he is not. That person is gone. And if we're gonna be, real metaphysical, philosophical, all that stuff, we can say that the person is not the body. The person is the mind. I'm sure all the androids are just so giddy about that. That statement. But yeah, so let's say my body just failed me, which very likely to happen given my proclivities. Am I even using that word correctly? I don't think I've ever used that word before. Proclivity. Also, yeah, I used that word correctly. Tendency to choose or do something regularly, an inclination or predisposition towards a particular thing. Yeah, so look at me. I always use words correctly even though I've never used them before. Look at me go. I was an English kid. Anyway, so let's say my body died, but my mind was saved and was put on a computer. Would I be a human? Would I be alive, or would I be dead? I like to think that I'd be alive. However, there is the fact that it's only you being alive if you can grow and learn. If it's just your brain currently with no way to grow or change, that is not being alive. That is dead. You are a robot. You're not alive anymore. But if they can get your brain to be put on a computer and also give it the ability to adapt like a normal human brain, then I would like to say that that is a living thing. However, if you just have a body without a mind in it, like you scoop the brain out and you just have a body that is alive. It's not decaying. It's alive. The blood is pumping. You're blinking. But there's like no conversations. No nothing. Then that, I think we can all agree, would be a dead person. Brain dead. There's literally a term for it. You're brain dead. So if we as a society know that being brain dead is a thing, in fact it's a very big insult, then why, oh, this just got deep, holy shit, then why do we keep people around, like in our families, that we know are not the same as they used to be, and they're not really entirely there? Like, we know that something is wrong. We know that their brain is fucked up. Why do we keep them around? Why don't we just put them out of what I can assume is misery, right? If the dementia music, like hour-long dementia soundtrack or whatever, is to go by, it's fucking miserable. So why do we keep dementia-rattled people alive? Rattled? Addled. Because it's not really living. Is it due to us having the social connection to said person? If we actually kill them, then we'll feel like we feel like we killed them, even if they weren't entirely cognizant to begin with. We'll get back to this. Although I'd hardly expect to see that the trainer is a mere child. I'd heard that our commanders had a rough time with you. I know why you're here. I can sense it in you. It's about Yuxi, Mesprit, Azelf, correct? You want to save them. I no longer have any need for them. I am finished with them. If your heart aches to save them, go right ahead. I could care less. You mean couldn't care less. Anyway. That's another thing that annoys me. You will save me the trouble of disposing of them. I must say, you are a remarkable specimen. Hey, I'm only like 14. Those Pokemon have nothing to do with you, do they not? But still, you came to rescue them out of pity? Such pitifully useless emotions. It's illogical and irrational. Pity and compassion are products of the weak and lacking human heart. You were compelled to come here by such vacuous sentimentality. I will make you regret paying heed to your heart. Oh shit. Okay, we actually get to fight him now. But yeah, so if someone is mentally dead, I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't really want, this is the thing, it's a little complicated. It's not black and white, obviously. But personally, I was always of the sentiment that's like, if I was, then again, I don't even want to be handicapped. I don't want to have to like go around in a wheelchair all the time and have someone take care of me. So that's my level for just kill me, you know? So I'm gonna be miserable. I know myself. I'd be miserable if I had someone to take care of me, like wipe my ass, put me in the shower, that sort of stuff, kill me. Unalive me, please. In Pokemon. Faint me. But you get what I'm saying, right? Nay? So if I mentally was not here anymore, let's say even, I'm gonna go extreme here. If I was in a constant state of being just completely drugged up, like if I was in a hospital or I couldn't live without just a massive amount of drugs, then honestly, I don't think I'd want to be alive. Gotta be honest. Like if I was just constantly high on weed, constantly, like there was no escaping it, that'd be an awful existence. Can we be honest about that? That'd be fucking awful. So I think in terms of assisted unaliving, the idea of someone not really being able to consent to it, but doing it anyway for their own good should be something to be looked into. Now this sounds very, you know, not great, gonna be honest, but I do think that that is something that'd be worthwhile looking into. Yeah. So, to bring it back around, basically I'm saying kill my grandpa. Jeez. But no, in all honesty, he's basically dead to me. Because without a functioning mind, you're not really human. Because like pets, right? Dogs. They have a wide range of emotion. And you can see it on their face and in their tail. So when we have a dog, we like to, for some, well not we, some weird people like to dress them up, act like they're little humans. Anyway, I see you are indeed strong, and the basis of your power is your compassion towards Pokemon. How wasteful. Such emotions are but mere illusions. Jeez, hiccup, sorry. And, like all illusions, they fade over time, until death banishes them forever. That is why I've abandoned all emotions as useless sentimentality. Guess we have to kill him. He's no longer human. Well, that doesn't matter. I doubt you will ever understand my position. That said, I recognize that you are strong and courageous to come alone. This is your... Thanks for giving me the thing to... Okay. I think you need that, dude. Not me. The Master Ball is the ultimate Pokeball. It will unfailingly catch any Pokemon in the world. But it is not anything that I require. Unlike you trainers, I do not make Pokemon my friends or partners. Unlike other Team Galactic members, I don't use Pokemon as tools. Instead, I make the power of Pokemon my own. I'm Pokekin. If you wish to save the Pokemon from the lakes, take the warp panel ahead. I'm off to Mount Coronet. That's correct, Mount Coronet, where you and I first met. I will ascend the mountain to its peak, and then put an end to everything. Thanks for telling me everything that you're doing. No, I will bring about a new beginning for everything. Why do... This is what I was actually complaining about with Hocus Pocus 2 last night. I was like, gee, thanks for telling us exactly what you're doing. And going to do. So we could stop you, because you told us exactly how to do it. Thanks. But yeah. So... Shit, what was I going on about? Oh, pets. So, like, pets, right? They're very obviously cognizant of what they're doing. They're very, maybe not human, but they're very much alive. You could tell. They remember things. They have likes and dislikes. However, some animals don't really act like that. But most do. So, when a human... Sounds like some like eugenics shit. Jeez. When a human no longer shows desire, no longer has memory, like recent memory, not like I remember when I was 5 years old. No, I mean like you can't even remember what you did this morning. That would mean the brain is stagnant. Or even that it's reversing course. I don't know the exact word I'm wanting to use, but roughly that. Digressing? Sure. Like I'm doing. I'm digressing. So, yeah, that's basically the point. What I'm trying to get at is that if the mind is stagnant, then can you really call it a human anymore? Because even dogs we consider little humans sometimes, you know? But some humans I wouldn't even consider on level with a dog. Because they're just that cognitively declined. Decline. That was the word I was looking for. But yeah. So this leads me into AI. I know, we're going on a journey today. This is basically all I've been doing for the last few days. Is just thinking about this shit. That's why it's actually kind of loosely connected now that I'm thinking about it. All the shit that I've been thinking about. So AI, right? Have you ever stumbled upon those videos where people basically try to train an AI to walk in a video game or something, you know? Where they go through like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of generations and pick the AI that got farthest in the course and like breed it, quote unquote, breed it, and then make another generation go and pick that best one, and so on and so forth. So then eventually it can beat the whole course. You know, that type of video. So what I'm getting at is that I saw a video the other day like that, but instead of walking, which is usually what it is, it was driving. And that, for me, just made something click. I think maybe it was because it was like a top-down view of like a track. So it kind of looked like, well, how do I explain? There were plenty of cars driving on the track all at once. Like, probably over 20. And because of that, it kind of just looked like blood. Or like information coursing through a vein, you know? This is getting into like some very zoinked conversation. But so because it looked like information and blood, yada yada, it made me realize that so the guy in the video, he was, for all intents and purposes, he was the one who was guiding the AI, right? So he told the AI, yes, you can turn left, you can turn right, and you can hit the gas. In what is basically just a random driving game. You can do all these things. Well, not all these things. You can do just these 3 things. And your goal, you don't even have a goal. Can't even tell you the goal because you're an AI. You don't understand. But his goal that he set out for himself, that he would keep track of, is just let the AIs run loose. All like 50 of them. For like 20 seconds. And after 20 seconds, you pick the best 10. And then you basically shove them into you shove them into another generation. For another 20 seconds. And you pick the best 10 again. And again, and again, and again. Until eventually you get a cart that can make it really far into the track in those 20 seconds without hitting walls and stuff, you know? Because they learn like that, basically. Because it's like, this is what got me chosen. Doing these simple steps got me chosen into the next generation, so I should do this over and over and over again. Because this is good. Maybe tweak it a little bit, but, you know, that's basically the concept. So, my thought is like, that is basically how human minds work, right? Think about it. So this AI, let's actually just say, so the human brain, we have a desire. AIs don't have a desire, and that's where their hiccup is. But we have a desire. We want berry. We want a berry. We're hungry. We want a berry. well, we need a berry. So we think about it for like a split second. How do I get a berry? Well, I have to go into the woods. First off. Don't even have to really think about it. But an AI would. And it's like, okay, well, we go into the woods, and there is a bear in front of the berry. And we're like, shit, that's the only berry bush. How am I going to get this bear to get away from my berry? Without getting buried. 6 feet under. So that is like the slow down version of thinking, right? That's like high intensity thinking. And it's on par with the AI, I think. Where you go through like 100 different possibilities in your head for how to do this thing, and you pick the best one. But the end goal for AI is not to do the hard thinking like that, where it takes quite a while. Because when you're thinking like that, you have to like sit down and be like, okay, if I do this, then this will happen, and then this might happen, and yada yada yada. No. You want the AI to be able to do the instantaneous thinking, where it knows exactly what to do on the first attempt. Because in order for the AI to learn for something like that, the AI would have to die to the bear like 100 times. We can't have that. We need the AI to make inferences from its past experiences. And we need the computing power to be strong enough, fast enough to be able to just do it instantly. All 100 attempts in its head instantly. And then choose the best one through its computations, which one it believes is the best. Like what we do. We don't have to act them out, though, which is good. So, what we need in an AI is for it to go through the processes instantly, all 100 processes instantly, pick the best one, and then do it. All in an instant. That is how the human brain basically works. More or less. We don't even have to think about it, though. Because we have little highway connectors between the parts of our brain. Because, like, we already know that this is not going to work, so we're not even going to try. Because we've seen people die doing that, you know? That sort of stuff. But the AI doesn't know that. The AI doesn't have that past experience. So we have to have that also in there. The little highway connectors. So it doesn't even have to think about, oh, just poke a bear with a stick. That'll get rid of the bear. No, obviously not. Have I gone psycho? What am I talking about? But this whole process can't happen without human intervention, because the humans have to set the rules. And that is why an AI is not alive. Because the AI itself doesn't have desire. Because without desire, the AI is just gonna sit there, not do any problem solving. And that is the problem. Because think about it. If we weren't living things, if we didn't have a flesh prison, would we do anything? I'm being serious. Would we do anything? Probably not. If all of our needs were completely met constantly, we never felt hunger, never felt the pain of loneliness, we wouldn't do anything. We would basically cease to be alive. Basically. So, in order for us to do something, we need to feel pain. Life is suffering, basically. That's not even a hyperbole. That's just true. Life is suffering. In order for you to live, you need to suffer. What the fuck? I've gone off the deep end. I've gone like full Diogenes or some bullshit. So if we want an AI to learn properly, if we want an AI to basically become alive, we have to make it so the AI can feel pain. And that's very problematic. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat that. That is a problem. Because if the AI can feel pain and it can learn, then it will learn that we gave it pain. And then we basically have the argument of, I didn't even want to be born, Mom. I didn't ask to be born. And then you have the resentment. And then you get Ex Machina. Just all the AI just kills all the humans. It's, you know, that's what would happen. So for me, I don't think that's it. That's the sentence. For me, I don't think that humans can create an AI, especially currently. I don't think we can create an AI that can just learn and do stuff on its own without any input. There's just no way. Because, as I said, in order to do that, there has to be pain. And one, it'd just be a bad idea due to, you know, the resentment aspect in terms of the AI. But the other problem is just the sheer moral repercussions, implications, all that stuff. How would you feel knowing that you brought life into this world, and that the only way you could bring life into this world is if it suffered? That is the only way. You have to, like, you could make the thing without pain, but it wouldn't be alive. It would be brain dead. It would just be a robot. But if you gave that robot pain, it would ostensibly be alive. What's ostensibly? Why did I use that word? Let me look it up again. Ostensibly. I don't know how to spell it. Apparently or purportedly, but perhaps not actually. So, ostensibly, it's basically, for all intents and purposes, apparently, seemingly, on the face of it, to all appear, yeah, basically. Okay. So yeah. For all intents and purposes, you can only bring life into the world if you give it pain. And that leads us to if you should have children. Shit. We're going on an adventure, it seems. So if you have a baby in current year, the year of our Lord and Savior, Elon Musk? I don't know. If you have a baby now, I wholeheartedly believe that that is a terrible decision. One, economically, and two, a terrible decision morally. For the reasons we were just talking about. So, you are bringing into the world a living being that can feel pain. It can feel happiness. That is important. It can feel happiness, but it can also feel pain. And for a lot of its life, it will feel pain. That child will feel pain, regardless of who you are, of your economic class. He will feel pain. Race, gender, etc. So maybe if you're rich, it might be wise. Yeah, sure, I'll have a baby. Why not? But if you're not rich in current year, having a baby, not a wise choice. That baby's gonna suffer. Because if you're not economically advantaged, it's only going downhill. Baby. Each generation gets less and less and less in terms of economos. So until the boomers massively die off, we're fucked. But without said money, you can't get things that make you happy. As in, things that make you not suffer. So, if you're not suffering, then you're suffering. You're not living your best life. Like, for me, a lot of my problems could just easily be avoided if I had money. A lot of my stress, gone. If I had a shit ton of money, I wouldn't have to work. For one. Boom. A lot of my stress gone right there. If I had a lot of money, I wouldn't have to worry about paying bills. if I had a lot of money, I wouldn't have to worry about, hey, my pants have a hole in them. I hope no one can see them because I can't afford another pair of pants. So let's just hope that my crack ain't hanging out. It's always in the thighs, but you know. There's just a lot of things that are technically suffering. It's pain. It's very minute pain a lot of the time, but it is pain. Social pain, economic pain, physical pain, mental pain. But if you have a lot of money, a lot of that pain is gone. Sure, you can always have the social pain and the mental pain if you have, you know, mental problems, like depression, anxiety, etc. But a lot of those problems are caused, maybe not caused, but definitely exacerbated by not having enough money. Because that causes mental weight, basically. The weight on your shoulders. Because, you know, you're worrying. So, first off, you have to be wealthy to bring a child into the world. Morally, you have to be wealthy. To minimize the suffering of said child. However, its current year. So because of its current year, we have this lovely thing looming over our heads constantly called weather, called climate. That no one seems to ever be doing anything about. But anyway. Would you want to bring a child into the world if within 50 years the world is going to be a hellscape? That's the question. So, there's no escaping that one. There's no riching yourself out of that one. Wealthing yourself. Because it's gonna affect everybody. Regardless of your race, your gender, your economic disposition. Sure, it'll affect some people worse, obviously, if you're not wealthy, especially. That's the main focal point there, is that if you don't have the money to deal with the climate problems that you will inevitably face. Flooding, blizzards, droughts. Then you're just fucked. So my argument is as follows. Don't bring a child into the world because the world is fucked. That's it. Then again, I don't have the desire to have a child. I just don't. Well, maybe not completely and utterly lacking, but I'm just a little biased, basically. And I will admit that. But I just don't think it's a good idea. the world is a horrible place. Maybe it's because of the depression and the anxiety. Talking. But I believe that the world is just a fucking horrible place. Just full of suffering. And if you bring another human into this world, you are responsible for the suffering of another human being. Even if your child has the best life he can. He is never sad. Equivalent exchange. If your child is never sad, never angry, how did he become that way? I say he. General he. General he. Wonder what General he would look like. Colonel She. General he. So what I'm saying, what I'm getting at, is that if your child is always happy, how did he get that way? How did he get access to that happiness? I'm just thinking on the fly here. This is wild. This is what technology wishes it could do. Shit, where was I going? Yeah, so, how did your child get that happy? How did that child get that access to happiness? You can only get access to that happiness if, purely economically speaking, someone else doesn't get that happiness. Someone has to work to get you your happiness. We are all intertwined. Now it's sounding like some Buddhism shit. You just don't become happy unless, one, something is completely wrong with you, you fucking weirdo. Or, two, you just got lucky and the world just threw down a bunch of shit that no one made into your lap. That 3DS that you got, it's basically the new Game Boy, let's be real. That 3DS you have, someone had to make that. Someone was in a factory making that for you, which means they could not be doing what they wanted to do. They had to give up their own happiness to get paid to make that 3DS for you so you could be happy. So, what I'm getting at is that the wealthy are happiness moochers. They're vampires for happiness. Because in order for someone to get items, to acquire items, they have to buy them, and someone has to make them. In order for you to have enough money to buy an item, someone is going without said money. Wait, maybe my train of thought's being slightly wrong. No, that's right. So, how economics works is that in order for Mr. Bezos to acquire money, acquire wealth, he has to make it. So his workers do not get the full benefit of their labor. So we first off have the problem of shifts. You have to come to work at this time for this many hours, and you will get paid this much. No matter how much you work, no matter how many things you produce. We went from Amazon to like a factory, whatever. Same thing. So the problem is that we don't have control over our own lives, which inherently causes suffering. Especially for me. I like being able to just do what I want when I want. I like it, but the thing is that I also like a set schedule. I like having a schedule, but I like it. I create the schedule for myself. I tell myself, I'm doing this on this day and this on this day from this time to this time. I like that. But I don't like it when someone else is doing it for me. That is where the unhappiness comes in. Because that is lack of freedom. Where the fuck is this conversation going? I promise you, I am not high. Still. Or drunk. Or anything. High on caffeine, I guess. Maybe. That's besides the point. So, right now, where was I gonna take that sentence? So yeah. So, the normal workday is already a problem for happiness. The amount that you get paid is a problem for happiness. Because in order, like I said, in order for Mr. Bezos to get said money to pay for his 5th, 10th yacht, whatever he has now, I don't care. He has too much. That's what matters. In order for him to afford that stuff, he has to make someone suffer. He has to. He does not get to that level of wealth without someone suffering. Like, it just makes sense. I shouldn't even have to explain it. Because he has that money because he didn't give that money to his workers. He has to underpay his workers so he can reap the benefits. He has to make them work long shifts. He has to let them die, even, in his warehouses. He has to make them suffer. Mentally, physically, economically. In other words, business owners the bourgeois for all intents and purposes, they're happiness vampires. They deal in suffering. Something huge is gonna happen, I think. Maybe, right? Don't meddle around, of course. You're going to, aren't you? That's why the two of us will team up to take you down to the ground. But, like, you get what I'm saying, right? Money is suffering. And I came to this conclusion without even reading any, anti-money books or anything, you know? It just takes... You just gotta be a little loose with your thinking. That sounds weird, but it's true. Like, philosophy is thinking in abstract. Not necessarily doing hard facts and reason and like hard facts, but it's taking a feeling and kind of working out how that feeling gets there and what sort of poetry you can create to explain away the feeling. Does that make any sense? I think that makes no sense, not even to me. I'm gonna be honest. So, like when I say money is pain, money is the measurement of pain. Whether it be the measurement of the amount of pain that you have dealt on someone, or the measurement or the amount of pain that you have personally experienced. Those are your options for money. What the fuck? Jeez, where am I going? But yeah. Where was this headed? Got so sidetracked. What, this was... How did we get here? How did we get here? Buckaroo. We got here. We were talking about VR. Then we were talking about dementia, and how we should basically just kill people with dementia. And then... Jeez. And then... talking about AI. And how AI can't really live properly unless it feels pain. And then we were talking about babies. I shouldn't have babies because that inherently brings pain into the world. And that even a happy baby inflicts pain to become happy. That's what it was. And then we went into full communism. Or anarchism, I guess. What the hell? What a world. I find this funny though. It's funny. It's good. Why did they just call him boss? Why don't they call him Cyrus? Weird. Now, all will end and everything will begin. With this red chain, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me. Yeah, the mythical Pokemon, and the master of space and dimensions. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's a vagina. We're being born. Step on me, mommy. Use that chain to whip me. That red chain. This will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there will be no fighting and no strife. Feel the dimensions distorting. Only I can stop it. He's basically Marx. No. He's gone too nutso. If everything's gone, that means you too, dude. This is a mythical Pokemon created Sinnoh. Palkia, the ancient deity of space and the dimensions. Gaga Urara. No? This world cannot be molded into the ultimate world I seek. It's far easier to create an entirely new world. To change this one. A new world in which I am the ruler of all things. I shall become a deity. God, I sure hope and fuck? What? I sure fucking hope this shit records. Because these conversations were wild, dude. Oh well. Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. There's no need to rush. I can understand you want to battle the boss real bad. You'll have to go through me first. After all, you made me look more bad than the other guy. But I'll be next. It may be tough, but this time the gloves are coming off. Hold on 1 second. Don't you start the party without me. What if it isn't the little boy who ran off crying at Lake Acuity? Did you get anything to... I can't speak. I can't read. Did you get any tougher since then? We'll beat you 2-on-2. Yo. Commander Mars, Commander Jupiter. How about you? Why a Munchlax, dude? How'd you get a Munchlax? That's what I want to know. I want a Munchlax. Lucky bitch. But yeah, so... Life is suffering, money is suffering. There we go. That's my philosophy. That's my thesis. Oh my god, imagine though. Imagine go to like college for 4 years, 4+ years, go for philosophy, then that's your thesis statement. Life is suffering, money is suffering. Money is the measurement of suffering in the world. That's sad. It might be true. If you think about it, it might be true, but it's sad. Actually, no, it might... I sound wrong, dude. It actually might be true, if you think about it. Because I was researching it a few months ago. And I was like, how did money start, right? How did paper money start, for one? So paper money started, from what I researched for like a day, paper money is IOUs. They represent the physical money that you do not have to give the person. Like the metal money. They were, for all intents and purposes, checks. So you give someone a slip that says 10,000. I owe you 10,000 clamshells. So that means... Oh shit. No, we don't want that move. So that means you are giving someone 10,000 clamshells worth of something. Making them happy. But you are suffering because you do not have the 10,000 clamshells currently. Or the person who needed that product right away. He needed it. He could not save up for it. He needed it. Why would you need something that bad to where you would basically create currency? It's because you're suffering. You're in pain. And someone, out of the kindness of their heart, was like, okay, fine. I'll take an IOU. I'll give you this thing right now. Which will hurt me a little bit. But it'll make you happy. And in making you happy... Oh shit. I don't even know where I was going with this. Forget it. My brain's a little too pooped now, I think. Too much philosophy. That was some wild shit, though. Is there something else that we could, like, segue into from this? Probably not. This is too wild. Can't segue. Can't segue your way out of this. God damn it. Oh, well, that's good at least. You know what? I really fucking want to read a book again, then. I'm really feeling it. Feeling like reading a philosophy book, because I have plenty. Y'all have done this to me. Look what you've done. That's too ugly, just in case. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, we're in a bad place. We're in the bad place. Oh, good, he has more than... Oh. Okay. I thought it was like one of those double battles where your teammate only has one Pokemon, but that's good. I don't even know how to explain anything else. Oh, God. So... I'm just saying, so, I can't think. My brain is just... I just fried my brain over the last 2 hours, didn't I? There was so much thinking. Lord. I'm sorry. Like, I'm truly sorry. That was too much thinking for me. Okay. Okay. Where was I? I was talking about reading philosophy books, right? Philosophy is just really cool. Because the amount of, like, thought experiments that you can have in your own head, the amount of, like, chess that you can play against yourself to get to a conclusion, to win a game. Like, you're playing chess against yourself, and eventually, someone is gonna win, either white or black. Why does it sound like I'm talking like I'm high? Is this how Jordan Peterson feels all the time? This must be, because this is wild. So, you're playing chess against yourself. You have the white, and you have the black. And eventually, one of the sides is gonna win. But you don't know. But you keep moving the pieces to eventually get to the end of the game and win, and find out which side is actually the winner. What is your answer? What is your end goal? You have to walk there. You have to work. You can't just arrive at the answer. You gotta meander a little bit. Sometimes a pawn will die. Oh well. But with the pawn dying, your rook can take out a bishop. What am I saying? Lord. Lord have mercy. I've gone nuts. I'm like galaxy brain right now. That's literally me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. Nice. Did I capture Palkia? I don't think I'm gonna shiny hunt Palkia, no. Because I'm only gonna shiny hunt in... Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't capture Palkia, I should just kill it. Because you can't get Palkia in Diamond, can you? So I should kill it so I can shiny hunt it later. Because you can actually go back and fight Palkia as long as you kill it. But you have to beat the Elite Four before you can go and fight it again. Oh, Palkia, this is... crazy. Fantastic. Beautiful. It's the creation of a new galaxy. My new world. What? I always love this music. So mysterious. So nostalgic. Like, it's so mysterious, but so powerful. But also so light at the same time. Powerful, light, mysterious. Like a fairy. Which I guess they are fairies, kinda. This looks like a fucking South Park. The red chain. It crumbled away to nothing? But why? Why would Mesprit, the Pokemon of Lake Verity, appear by your side? But never mind that. It's all destroyed. My galaxy is gone. I won't allow this. I will capture those three again and craft another red chain. But before even I think about that, I'm going to completely crush you. Even though I completely lost to you 30 minutes ago. Jeez. You know what? Philosophy of Team Galactic. That's where we're going to now. Okay, what's the philosophy of Team Galactic? So, the idea is, this world is full of suffering. It's full of pain. So, kill everybody in the world and make a new world where there's no pain. Right? No pain? But as every football coach in every Hollywood movie will tell you, no pain, no gain. Oh shit. Oh. You know what? That basically summarizes the conversation we had earlier about AI needing to feel pain. Does it not? It just perfectly encapsulizes the whole topic. Without pain, you will not do anything. You will not gain. Who knew Hollywood football coaches would be so wise? So if he creates a world where there is no suffering, no pain, then it'll be a stagnant world. It'll be dead. And that's not even talking about the moral implications of killing everybody. That's very problematic, I believe. You know, some people might not believe that killing everyone in the world is wrong, and those people are Hitler. No. Yeah, not a good look. Gonna be honest. But as I was wondering, how would he even create the new world, right? So if he's killing everybody in the world, that means surely he would have to die too, right? Would he die? Oh shit. That hurt. How would he make it in the transition? Oh, I knew I should have done. Would he make it? Would Palkia put him in a little bubble where he would be able to breathe still? But also, Cyrus, you are causing people pain and suffering. This is hard. I'm just gonna have to tank the dig. Yeah, I tanked it. I tanked it gloriously. Oh, thank God the tailwind petered out 70 times faster. No. Damn. You know, I'm gonna tank it again. Hopefully it's not a crit. Oh! Okay, good that the crit didn't kill me, though. Came close. But yeah, so if he causes people suffering, shouldn't he not be allowed in the new world? Shouldn't, like, the only people to be allowed in the new world, shouldn't that be, like, fucking Buddha? I don't know. Even Buddha probably causes someone suffering. Right? Well, maybe not. Actually. Well... Huh. How could you live a moral life? Like, the most moral. So... right out the gate, you'd have to be, like, the perfect baby. Never cry. Never, like, don't rip your mom a new one when you come out the womb. So already off to, like, impossible standards here. Unless your mom's into... Okay, here we go. Your mom's really into her pussy being completely ripped to her asshole. She basically has a cloaca now. She's really into that sort of thing. That is the only way that you would be living a moral life still. I'll become deity one day, and I'll make the ultimate mine. He's gonna be a miner.
Palkia, the master of space and the dimensions. It's impossible to tell if it is enraged or saddened. But to me, Palkia appears to be waiting for you, Carline. It seems to be challenging you as a test. Go on, Carline. Face up to Palkia. Listen to its heart. Understand its thoughts. Palkia is out of control. You're being dragged out by the red chain and forced to use its power. Palkia seems to be trusting you to stop it.
Carline, I just ran into Ralph. He said that he believed in you. He said that you could get the job done. I think so too. You've got to help that Pokemon. It's suffering from being dragged out by Team Galactic. Yeah, you already told me that. Thanks. We're just gonna kill the thing. We're gonna put it out of its misery. But yeah, so let's say you get through the first hoop. Your mom really likes being split in half by literally like a 2-year-old. So you lucked out. You won the lotto. Now what? Shit, it's like Water Dragon, isn't it? Fuck it, let's do Luxray. Did I get a real potion? There, I just want to make sure I'm fully healed for all this. This is going to be a fight and a half. I can already tell. Okay. I'm scared. Gaga! So now you gotta be like the perfect kid. You've gotta never cry, never scream, never bully anyone, always do what your parents tell you. This is just damn near impossible. No one would get into the new universe. Because everyone would constantly be making people suffer. There's no way out. It's an illusion. There's no winning. Cyrus, your plan was broken from the beginning. Sorry to tell you this, Cyrus. Oh well. How much did... Oh, Secret Power didn't do too much. I mean, Ancient Power. I'm just not looking forward to its, like, space distortion or whatever. Oh. Well, that was easy. Sanaito. That's the name, Sanaito. Weird. Gardevoir is called Sanaito. Palkia returned to the world from which it came.
Carline, I don't know how you are magnificent. Lived for 60 years.
You're only 60? You look old. Oh wait, then again, my mom's not even 60 yet. She's gonna be. Shit. You look good for 60.
I've never been thrilled like this.
Since the last time, the professor did a lot of research. He became very worried about you. So he came out to a place as terrible as this. Carline, I'm glad to see you're safe. Let's leave this place already.
No one has the right to take away anyone's future or anyone's world.
Bullshit. I'm still of the thorough opinion that if you're brain dead, might as well just die. Lustrous Orb. Is that the Palkia one? Oh, it's in the held item, isn't it? Forgot that it's in here, because it's weird. A beautifully glowing orb to be held by Palkia. It boosts the power of dragon and water type moves when it's held. Water and dragons would be really good for Gyarados, I suppose. Okay, can you like... God, I hate that I can't leave. Like, properly. I think I could use an escape rope to leave, though. I think. I don't have to walk all the way back, you know? Oh. Where's my escape ropes? There we go. Hopefully it takes me out. And then lets me leave the dungeon. Take me out. Okay. So, we're almost at the last gym. Oh, so excited. First off, let me heal. Is that just me, or do you hear... Is the game making noises? Like the spooky noises? It's making spooky noises. Why is it still making spooky noises? I'm closing it. And starting it back up. Why is it making the spooky noises still? That's buck wild. Anyway. I guess I'll do this weird thing and like open up a pack of cards. Pokemon cards. Because the Giratina pack box thingy that I have has 8 in it. So I have 9 packs to open still. So I might as well open a pack for beating Cyrus and Palkia, right? Okay, good. It's not doing the weird... Oh. It's not doing, like, the weird noises anymore. Okay. So. Let me turn on my light, because it is getting... I forget that now it's, like, dark earlier. Because we live in a country, on a planet, in a time zone, in a longitude and latitude. Okay, so... let's get this show. My camera's still slightly properly set. Slightly. It's not the best, but it's fine. Okay. We're opening. Whoa, lagged out. Let's see what we get. I cut my nails yesterday. Big mistake. Turns out. So I can't open anything. Goddamn. Suffering. Capitalism did this to me. God, I'm really... God. Wow. Kill me, please. Oh, I see it. I see a hole. There we go. I did it. Woo. let me just get rid of that card. Because that has, like, the free pack code on it. And Mama's getting her free pack on the trading card online. Okay, so boom. Starting off with the Metatite. Fuck Metatite. Oh, that's an awful move. So it does 30 damage, but if you flip a coin and get tails, it does no damage. I hate moves like that. Fuck that. Shellos, though. Shellos is cute. Doesn't say what kind of Shellos it is. Just says it's Shellos. It's both. It's the twin Pokemon. It does 10 damage for 1 energy. That's pretty good. I mean, it's normal. It's not good, but it's normal. 30 damage for 3 energy? Not great. That's a problem. Hate the card. Boom. Moving on. Main Fu. 10 damage for 1 energy? That's good. 30 damage for 2 energy? That's decent. Boom. We love the card. We love the art. We're moving on. Litleo. It's cute. It's ice skating. It's ice skating. Look at him. How can you hate that little boy? Doesn't have any attack though. It just burns the enemy. So, yeah, it's fine. It's not great. It's fine. Okay. Ghastly. We already have a lot of those. Hate it. He's happy though. Boom. Then we got... Ooh. It's shiny. Colress's Experiment. Isn't Colress from, like, Sun and Moon? Isn't he? I think. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck and put 3 of them into your hand. Put the other cards into the Lost Zone. What the fuck is the Lost Zone? Still don't know. Moving on. Gengar. Ooh, he's shiny. Oh, he's... Oh. He only has 1 move. It's called Screaming Circle. I want to be in a Screaming Circle. Put 2 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So if your opponent has 5 benched Pokemon, you put 100 damage onto the active Pokemon. I like that, actually. That's pretty good. Netherworld Gate. I need to read this. This is tiny. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your discard pile, you may put it onto your bench. If you do, put 3 damage counters on the Pokemon. So if you discarded it, you could decide to put it on your bench. However, you have to put 3 damage counter. You have to put 30 damage on it. That's fine, actually. That's not a bad card. There we go. It's a pretty good card. Anyway. Energy card. Need those all the time. Why do I keep getting electric? I feel like I get this every single pack. Ooh, Swanna. Water Pulse for 20 damage and for 1 water energy. That's pretty good. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Pretty good. Air Slash for 130 damage. For 3 energy, but you have to discard an energy when you use it. It's fine. It's actually fine. What is this? Oh, this is Gloom. Oh, he's cute. He has Absorb. Do 30 damage? Heal 30 damage. That's good. Look at it. He's so adorable. Wish that were me. But yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good selection. I feel like I get a lot of ground type cards. I'm gonna be honest. Well, fighting. Fighting cards. Anyway. friends. Woo! We're actually gonna BRB for a bit because I need to go to the bathroom. It's been over 2 hours. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to get more drink. Because my mouth's getting dry. We're talking about a bunch of random shit, you know? So give me a minute whilst I go and do that. Bye! Okay. I'm back. I got my cola. I got my sanity, hopefully. Hopefully my sanity's back, because sure feels like I lost it. Anyway. Yeah. Let's get the show on the road. Bada boom, gabagool. You wouldn't gobble a ghoul. Oh. Shoot, the thing's all lagged again. Let me... Hopefully it's fixed. There we go. Now it lines up with my audio. Yeah. So we're going to Sunny Shore, which never realized that Sunny Shore was spelt wrong. Did you notice that? I never noticed. It's spelled with only one N. Who knew? I didn't. What's up here? Oh. Katy Perry's up here. No thanks. Useless move, gonna be honest. Oh yeah, we have to decide, actually. We need to switch some Pokemon out right now. As much as I like Lapras, who's stronger? Lapras's speed is really bad. But it's looking... Lapras has more HP. Special attack is much higher. And it doesn't get critical hits on it. This is an interesting one. I think right now we should probably get a Graveler in here. Just cause. Bao has to leave, because Bao's gonna be useless against the gym. We know this. What moves does this Pokemon have? Ancient Power? No, see, there's not a lot of... I have a lot of flying types, which is a problem. Like, no one gave us any ground types. We just got flying and water. That's gonna be a little difficult for us. But I'm sure we can figure it out. I'm sure. Let's go grab this item while I'm thinking about it. This one in here. Well, there's 2 items. I don't remember what they are. But it would be good to use them. Use them. I mean, grab them. Rare candy. I might use a rare candy, like, to evolve Umbreon. That might be my only, what's the word? Oh, I didn't know I could go this way. That might be the only time I use a rare candy, just so I know. Like, just so I can just get a quick level off and evolve him. You know? But other than that. The reservations were full up, but they managed to get us in here. We're finally alone, the 2 of us. If you'd leave, that is. This is something we don't need anymore. Will you take it? Oh god, the toss coin app. Yeah. I love the the cost coin? What the fuck? The coin toss app. It's pretty good. Very useful. I used to use it a lot when I was a kid. Boot up Pokemon to flip a coin. Easy. Where is it? God. God. They made it a little difficult to see. Hello? Where the fuck? There, Jesus. That was more difficult than it should have been. Just like getting out of bed in the morning. More difficult than it should have been. Smiley face. Too real? Mayhaps. True? Mayhaps. Anyway. Let's just blitz to Sunny Shore. I wish I had a golem. I really do. I really do wish I had a golem. Be real nice if I had a golem. Wonder what's over here. Nothing? Lame? Okay. Weird. Oh, 222. When are we getting 222? Hopefully it's a Chatot. It's probably not going to be a Chatot. Ah, it's a float. Oh well. We have a few, oh shit. Should I just try to Ultra Ball it? Probably. We have a few places that we could still get Pokemon to trade. And I suppose I will attempt to get those. Like this one in 222. We get one at Sunny Shore. Route 223, which is right after Sunny Shore. We can quick get a Pokemon there. I think there might be a couple other places that I haven't gotten a Pokemon yet. Celestic Town, allegedly? Which I didn't even think about that. I don't even think you can. Can you really get a Pokemon from Celestic Town? That's besides the point. Canalave, I guess you could probably fish in Canalave. I didn't think about that. Still can get one in Veilstone. Wait, Veilstone? Can you get a Pokemon in Veilstone? Floroma Meadow, still haven't gotten one. And Orberg City, I haven't gotten one, unless you count the mine in Orberg City as Orberg City. So there we go. Let's swap all these out. No, let's actually get Lapras out in front. Why not? Okay, let's go. Run! Oh. Anything here? The fuck was the point of this? There we go. Like smashing the A button here. Nope, nothing. If a chat out appears, I'm going to be very upset. Oh. Okay, that's fine. No. I'm not. Oh. I'd rather not fight. I'm vegan. I don't fight. Kiwis. Whoops. Mangoes. What the heck is a Qualot berry? What's a Qualot supposed to be? What's this guava? What's a Qualot? After enjoying a meal at the hotel restaurant, one has to babble. That's social etiquette. Wow. Super cool. No, no, it's a social etiquette? For me, a woman, to only have the sexiest Pokemon, like Lopunny. Wow. Sometimes, I get asked, is that your sister? And I have to laugh. Cause, do they think my Lopunny is as sexy as me? Or do they think I'm ugly like Lopunny? It's a game I like to play. The world never knows. What? I've got nuts. You are what you eat. Oh! Jam. Jam? Jesus and damn mixed in one. Jam. Her name was Nicola. Tesla? Elon? Hello? Hello indeed. No, you don't get to use cut a lot in this game, I've realized. I just noticed that. You use a lot of rock smash, but not a lot of cut. Also, I find it weird that rock smash and cut are basically the same move. Like, in terms of gameplay, they're the same thing. Break thing in way. That's all it is. One's a rock, one's a tree. They're the same thing. Kind of like how defog and flash are the same thing when you think about it. At least in the overworld. They both let you see. Ooh. Then rock climb. Oh. I got fling, I guess. Okay, don't care. And then rock climb is basically waterfall. Fuck! Oh, damn it. I'm quite bored. Care to break the monotony? What is he, a rich boy? Mm-hmm. Damn. I was right. Shit, what was I talking about? Damn. Fuck. That's upsetting. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh well. You know what? Let's change subject. Let's go to Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus 2. This is my Hocus Pocus 2 review. Terrible movie. Hated it. Even whilst I was high, I hated it. That's how bad it was. Why does it... So... right off the bat, we had a problem. Right off the bat, the movie... tried to seem young. No. Yes. Yes. It tried to seem young. But it was very obvious that it was not written by someone who is young. That's the That's the first problem. Because they try to use stupid jokes that they're like, so random. Or, wow, internet humor. But it doesn't work. It just does not work. So... what does it do? At one point, one of the characters is being made fun of for being a witch. So, in the middle of class, during a test, mind you, during a pop quiz, they're just like, the witch girl is just like saying a bunch of like Mexican food names to the boy that was making fun of her. Like, acting like it's a spell. And he freaks out. Oh my god, so random, so funny. Because he's like major himbo. And it's just like, eh. And then... how do I... there's just so much wrong with the movie. Okay, like when the Sanderson sisters come back, it's very obvious that they're in a fucking sound studio. Like, the lighting is so bad. The background looks so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, these Pikachu need to get out of my fucking way. What? Oh well. So, it looks like they're on a sound studio. And... No, don't mean to be mean. But, they look old. They look very, very, very old. And they kind of ooze old energy when they're acting. To the point where they seem like they don't know what is happening. It seems like they were dressed in a costume and let loose on a soundstage. That is a problem. So you have low quality, like low product quality. Your actors look like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Your other actors, at one point, I thought that the young actresses, I suppose, they seemed uncomfortable. And there's a difference between acting uncomfortable and looking genuinely uncomfortable. And they looked genuinely uncomfortable in a scene. What was the scene? It was like the mayor or whatever was like doing some random shit and talking like an old man telling a story, and he was just laughing like crazy, and I didn't really know what was happening, and it looked like the actresses also didn't really know what was happening and didn't know why this was supposed to be funny. So I felt lots of empathy with them. But the thing that broke me about the movie was like, yeah, sure, very bad quality in terms of lighting, sound design, writing, that sort of thing. But what really broke me was when they went to a fucking Walgreens. They went to a fucking Walgreens. And for like 20 minutes of the movie, they were in a Walgreens. What the fuck? Why? In what world would you need to spend 20 minutes in a fucking Walgreens in a movie about witches? Why? Why? Obviously, Walgreens paid out the ass to be product placed, because that's 20 minutes of the fucking movie, baby. At least it felt like 20 minutes. It might have been shorter than that, but, you know. Yo, fellow trader, there's no masking that aura of serious toughness around you and your Pokemon. Oops, sorry, I should introduce myself. My name's Flint. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. I just had this idea. Maybe you can pull it off? It's about the city's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there's been so few good challengers worth his time. He's so bored that he spends all his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot it will reignite his passion for battling. Come on, me and my boyfriend haven't had good sex in 3 years because of this. Help a brother out. I'm counting on you, hotshot. Yeah. I think it's canon that they're gay for each other, I'm gonna be honest. Because everyone, if you Google them, if you Google just one of them, if you Google Volkner, you'll come across, like, fan art of Flint and Volkner just making out, you know? The sexual tension. But yeah, so they were in fucking Walgreens for like 20 minutes. It was very lame. And instead of... How do I explain this nicely? Maybe I won't try to explain it nicely. So instead of the witches being just wicked and slightly dumb, they went to being not really wicked and extremely stupid. All of them. That's a problem. You can't have your villains, quote unquote, because honestly, they're not really the villains. Let's be real. But spoiler. So if your villains are just completely stupid, what is the point? Because you know there's no way they're gonna win if they're just so stupid. Oh, there's chat up. But they're not stupid in, like, a normal sense. They're stupid in, like... Because they also have the air of being really freaking old, they seem like they're dementia-addled. They don't seem normal. It seems like elder abuse. That's basically what I'm getting at. The whole movie was just them recording elder abuse. That's my TED Talk. No. So yeah, that's where I'm at with the movie. I do not agree. I would never, ever, under any circumstances, call that a good movie. Because if a movie is boring and makes me laugh at how bad it is, I mean, that was the problem. The problem is that it was so bad that it got good. And I don't think they intended that. Like, I really don't think they intended that. So that's my review. My review is Horseshoe Theory. Got so bad that it got good. But yeah, so that just lost... It just made me lose all hope for the movie when they went to the Walgreens. It's like, wow, this movie isn't even taking itself seriously at this point. So I give up on it. And then the same thing happened. Well, okay, so the movie follows the plot beats of the original to a T. It shouldn't do that. Change it up. Because they have the same gag where, oh, they lost their brooms, they have to think of what to use, and they're in the Walgreens at the time, so one of them gets a normal, like, fake witch broom, the other one gets a fucking, like, Swiffer or whatever, and then the other one gets fucking Roombas and, like, skates with them in the air. It's like, you did the same thing. You literally did the same thing in the first movie, where it was a broom, a mop, and a vacuum. What the fuck? And I don't remember if they did it I don't remember if they did it, because I watched them back to back. But which is really good. Do that. Watch them back to back, and you will be so pissed off with the second movie if you do that. But I watched them back to back. And another plot point, I'm pretty sure, I don't quite remember, I was high, but I'm pretty sure another plot point was that you thought the movie was over. Because, like, everyone was defeated, you thought it was over. Nope. Still had, like, 30 minutes to go. So it's like, great, that's great. Another terrible plot point was when they were trying to find where the book was, and it was just on a shelf. So the main character just goes through and looks at the books one by one for a solid, like, minute or two. And it just keeps cutting between the character looking at each book and then the book sweating, trying not to be found. And it's like, we all know she's gonna find the book. The witches are nowhere to be found right now. They're out of the picture. So there was literally nothing stopping her from finding the book. So why are you trying to make it all tense? Like, oh, will she find the book? Will the book be found? Oh, let's see. It's like, no, we know she's gonna find the book. And it went on too long. That scene went on too long for that. And when the movie started, like when we went, so it starts in the past, like the first movie, in Salem, you know, the past of Salem, whatever, which goes on way too long, honestly. It goes on way too fucking long. Like, I do not care. It was like a solid 20 minutes of this shit. But anyway. So we get out of the past, then we go to the actual movie. And during that, it just oozed, like, modern. To the point where I was just like, Gil, how long do you think until someone's gonna pull out an iPhone? How long? And he even agreed, it'll probably be like 3 minutes. Because you could just tell that that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to do that so fucking bad. That's just the kind of comedy that the movie had. Where it's like, just relying on stuff that you could relate to, instead of trying to make jokes. So it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And sure enough, they were taking selfies in the movie. The fucking witches were taking selfies. The witches took selfies. The witches ate lotion. The witches, like, did their stupid dance numbers again and singing. And made the whole town dance. Just like the first movie. It's uninspired. It's boomer and it's uninspired. Because honestly, it felt like a boomer wrote the fucking movie. It felt like every single shitty boomer movie that's come out recently, where it's just like, so random, see, we're young, we're hip, we're using the references. It's like, no, you're not. We see through you. It's awful. No one wants people to be FaceTiming in their movie. No one wants people to be taking selfies. No one wants people just referencing pop culture. We don't want that, you know? I don't know. It's just, that movie irritated me. Because I had such fond memories of Hocus Pocus 1. I haven't watched it since I was in, like, middle school. So I watched it last night, and I was like, this, you know, it's not the best, but it's a pretty spooky movie. It's like spooky and kooky. It's not spooky and comedy special. It's spooky and kooky. But the second movie tries to be comedy special first and foremost, with a layer of spook on it. But it doesn't even feel that spooky. Because honestly, the movie felt like it could have been filmed at any time of the fucking year. It did not feel like it was in the middle of October. Not even the middle. Sorry, it was Halloween. It didn't even feel like it was filmed at the end of fucking October. It didn't. That movie feels like I could watch it any time of the fucking year. Because it doesn't have an air of spook to it. Even Harry Potter has more of an October feel than Hocus Pocus 2 did. That's a problem. Because Harry Potter, people watch that shit all year round. But even that feels more October-y than Hocus Pocus 2. The only saving grace of that movie, honestly, which I wasn't really paying attention to at that point, so I don't quite know. So spoiler warning. Allegedly. It's either well, yeah, this is definitely a spoiler, so if you don't want to know, whatever, but it's a shit movie, don't watch it. So at the beginning of the movie, in the past, the Sanderson sisters were exiled from the village when they were, like, really young. They were, like, technically one of them was 16. She didn't look 16. But technically one of them was 16. The older one. They looked like they were 8. But anyway. So they get exiled. And they go into the woods. And in the woods, they find a witch that gives them their book. And the witch talks about how you're so lucky that you have your sisters, you know, your coven. And then one of the sisters says, "What happened to your coven?" "I lost them." You know, that sort of thing. So fast forward to, like, the very end of the movie. When they use a spell. Like the ultimate power spell or whatever. Ooh. You know, the one that they were warned not to use. But, you know, they were desperate, so they were going to use it. And they did use it. But because they used it, I don't quite remember, because, like I said, I was high. My understanding of what was happening from the context was that because they used the ultimate power spell, the sacrifice was the coven. So the redhead lost the other two. They died because of it. So I'm thinking, unless it was specifically stated, because I don't remember, I'm thinking that the original witch at the beginning of the movie lost her coven because she used the ultimate power spell. That was good. That was actually really fucking good. When I saw the other witches dying after they used that spell, I was just like, whoa, that was good writing. That was actually good writing. But, you know, didn't save the rest of the movie from being shit. "So, you're the latest challenger up against the Sunny Shore Gym? Alright, I've decided. If I find you to be weak, I'm gonna challenge the Pokemon League. I'm all done with renovating the gym, so I don't need to be here. More than anything, I want to have battles that can thrill me again. As the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, I'm gonna unleash everything in my arsenal on you." Why is he hot? So yeah. That's just... what would I rate the movie? This is the real question here. Because I definitely don't think I should be rating it above a 4. Oh. Maybe, it's too hard. The glaringly bright and cool thing you have is undoubtedly a Poketch. That's awesome, yeah? Okay, so he's gonna give me... oh, what? Pokemon with a serious nature. I don't think I have a Pokemon with a serious nature. Anyway, I think I'd give the movie... I don't have one on me. I'm sorry. I think I give it a 2. If that. Like, that's just how bad the movie was. Because at least... because... you gotta take into account also that 1, it's a sequel. 2, it's made by Disney. 3, because it's made by Disney, it should have a lot of resources. Good. So it should be making a good movie. But it doesn't. They made a terrible movie. At least if it was like an independent studio and they made a movie like that, it'd be rated a little bit better. It could be like a shit cult film. But, you know, it's not a shit cult film, it's just a shit film. Yo, Haya, he's finally back. He seemed to be feeling upbeat too. I have a hunch that he recognized your toughness right away. I bet he's getting excited over the thought of battling you. Remember what you have to do, Hotshot. Give him a battle that's so hot it'll reignite his passion for battling. Okay. Time to die. Oh yeah, I wanted to catch some Pokemon actually before I do this. See if we get anything good for our battle. Hey, Jasmine. My name's Jasmine, and I'm a leader. I'm sorry, I'm not the gym leader of this city. I'm a gym leader in the Johto region. It'd be nice if you knew about the Johto region. Oh, if you don't have the city's gym badge, you'll be forced to turn back. Thanks. Let me just, fish, I guess. Do I have a better rod than the good rod? I guess not. I don't know where the other rod is. But yeah. So, I rated it 2. I would never watch the movie again. It was just that bad. God. Just thinking about it. My mood is ruined just thinking about the movie. Dahmer, on the other hand, I watched fucking 7 episodes of that shit yesterday. I did nothing yesterday. It was pretty... I felt pretty bad. Like, going to work and then coming home and doing nothing whilst at home for the whole day, just watching TV. I don't know how people do it. I felt awful just doing nothing. Because, like, at least when I'm watching YouTube, not TV, but YouTube, I'm... What's the word? I'm being productive, in a way. Because, one... I mean, I guess with Dahmer, you're learning. I guess you're learning about events, technically. However dramatized. But with YouTube, a lot of the YouTube videos I watch are very educational. And whilst watching or listening to said YouTube videos. Oh. Fuck it. Let's get another one. I don't care. We've got so many Pokemon to choose from anyway. At this point, I don't think we gotta worry about having enough Pokemon. But I'm gonna catch one anyway. Even though technically I shouldn't because I killed the Pokemon. Whatever. It's so late game that the rules can be bent a little bit in that regard. But I have a whole box full of Pokemon I can use. I'm not hurting. This isn't making or breaking the run, you know? That's basically what I'm getting at. It's not making or breaking the run. So I'm gonna catch it regardless. It's fine. But yeah, so... What was I saying? I actually don't remember. That's great. Ooh, Crunch. Who's learning Crunch? Luxray? Nice. Okay. Tentacruel. Okay, so I got one for Route 223. There's a couple that I still haven't caught. What was it? It was... one. Let's get Tentacruel out of there. Basically... Okay, Veilstone. I don't think there's a place that I can get a Pokemon in Veilstone. I don't really think there is. So I'm a little confused. But the list says Veilstone. It might be because of Diamond and Pearl. Like the OGs. Where you can get a Pokemon in the, casino. But there's no casino anymore. Unless you can just do Headbutt on a tree, but I don't think that's a thing in this game. Anyway. Celestic Town, allegedly. Lake Valor itself also. Oh shit. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the water in here. That's good. Nothing. Damn. Yeah. We're just gonna do some wonder trading before we go and fight the gym. Just in case. We can get some, like, ground types that'll be helpful. You know, I was thinking today about doing another... Maybe not Nuzlocke, per se. But doing another Pokemon run. Not of this game. Maybe Sword and Shield, since I haven't really played through Sword and Shield like that. Maybe I could do Let's Go. Ooh, I think Let's Go would be fun. But, want to do a run where I spin a wheel. Basically. Where I spin a wheel with all the types on it. And whatever type it lands on, I can only use that type up until the next gym. So I start in Pallet Town and I spin a wheel and it says normal type. So I can only use normal types until I beat Brock. And then I spin the wheel again, and then it's like, oh, it lands on grass. I can only use grass until I beat Misty. So on and so forth. I think that'd be interesting. Be very fucking difficult, but it'd be interesting. Yeah, that was the idea I had. What else is there? Canalave City. There's probably a place to fish in Canalave that I completely didn't think about. Probably. There's also, like, Valor that I didn't get a Pokemon at yet. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I can't get any Pokemon here. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Can I go in the boat? No. Wild. I would have never remembered this. That's crazy. Oh, time to get a Pokemon then. I got one from Canalave. Woo. Well, I'm gonna get one from Canalave. Oh, it's just a Magikarp. I'm gonna feel awful for giving someone a Magikarp, but oh well. So yeah. Is there another one? I mean, I know there's, Floroma Meadows, but that requires that tree mechanic, and I think the tree mechanic is stupid, so we're not gonna worry about the tree mechanic. Right? Right. We're just gonna do this. There. Okay. Let's go to Lake Valor. Just right here, right? Yeah. Let's go to Lake Valor. Catch a Pokemon there. And then we'll go to Jubilife. Trade all of our Pokemon out. And then go fight the gym. And that would be that. Until next time, you know? Which, I guess would be tomorrow. Oh god, tomorrow's gonna be like the last. Oh Jesus. Oh. This is what I've been dreading. Because I actually last week, I think it was, maybe 2 weeks ago, I finally decided to pick up Diamond and, you know, finally beat it, because I was in Victory Road. I didn't beat it, because I died to the Elite Four. I died at Cynthia. And I was like, these fights took too long. I'm not going to try it again right now. So I just didn't beat it. Oh. So yeah, that was my experience. And my Pokemon were actually a little bit stronger than these. They were like level 60. And I still died. So, yeah. Got that to look forward to. It's worrying. It is indeed very worrying. But, you know, happens. We'll get through it. Hopefully. Allegedly. I was gonna say, I've never beat a Nuzlocke. But this isn't a normal Nuzlocke, so I don't know if this would count if I beat this, you know? I was playing loosey-goosey. A lot of my Pokemon were very strong. But at the beginning of the game, I could have easily lost. So, you have a very, very, very difficult beginning. Then you have easy street for the rest of the game. So I think it evens out. I think it evens out. Because the more you Wonder Trade, like the farther in you get, the more chances you have for good Pokemon in the Wonder Trade. Okay, let's start with the Psyduck. We're going from like Tokyo to where? Weird. Brazil. Okay, that was a weird way to get there, but okay. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh. I'm actually shocked by the amount of Geodudes I've been getting. I will be honest. I didn't think there'd be that many Geodudes. I thought I'd be getting a lot more Bidoofs. That is for sure. I forget, where did I get the Magikarp from? Celestic, right? Hey! It's like kind of near Aomori. Kind of. I don't know exactly where that is, but it's kind of near Aomori. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, dude! Very fitting, too, because this is the Pokemon that we got from Celestic. Oh. That's a good one. That is a good one. Okay, now the Barboach. Where the fuck did we get the Barboach from? Oh, I'm getting all my Pokemon mixed up where we got them, but oh well, it doesn't quite matter. It's fine. Okay, Barboach. What am I gonna get? Shinx. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Okay, Tentacruel. I don't remember where we got the Tentacruel from, but it's fine. Oh, Route 223. That's where we got the Tentacruel. I remember. Back to... I don't know where that is, actually. I have no idea what city that would be. Not even the prefecture. And we gotta fucking be... Okay. We gotta go barrel. I mean, I guess it could be useful if we needed it, but we don't. It's fine. My soul's dying. Come on, Remoraid. 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 Give me something good. Give me something good, baby. I didn't realize how many islands stretched north into Russia. Never realized that. I knew there were some, but not that many. Oh no, is this my... Oh shit. Oh, well, see, I was mentioning the lack of Bidoofs, and now they're giving me a bunch of Bidoofs. They call me a Bidoofus. Oh well. Okay. Please, Float Soul, give me something good. Oh, they really like taking me to Hokkaido, don't they? Specifically to Sapporo. Hey, we're in Poland? Maybe. Maybe Czechoslovakia? Who knows? Quillfish. Oh. Interesting choice. I hope I spelled it right. Oh my god, I spelled it right. His name is Senpai Sent Over the Quillfish. Nice. Doesn't evolve though, so it's kind of shit. But it's fine. Okay, now what are we getting for our Sneasel? Now we're in the northernmost point of Hokkaido. Here we are, the northern point of Hokkaido, doing a wonder trade. What will we get? A Wingull. Look at that beauty. I want to die. My soul has left my body. Thanks, Jake. Fuck you. So, we got some interesting ones. We got Dratini, which it's what is that symbol? Like where it came from? Sword and Shield, maybe? If the triangle is meant to be not Sword and Shield. Okay, so... Or maybe it's Sun and Moon. So it does have the Beast Ball. Whatever. Oh, it's from the Galar region, yeah, see? Its attack is up. It has high attack. That might be useful. Anyway. We didn't get anything that would be useful against the gym that we're currently about to go after. So... Sad. Sad face. It's fine. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we could fight the gym. No problems. Just get Rapidash in there instead of Lapras. And I'm sure we could pull something out, right? We could pull something off. Not hopeful. I'm really not hopeful. Oh well. Nice. I'm trying to go get our butts whooped. Woo! How do I get there again? Pretty sure it's all the way over here. I took the long way, didn't I? Okay. Maybe I should teach some of my Pokemon some ground moves before I go in here. Maybe that would be a useful thing to do. Like dig. No. Like bulldoze. Nope, no one can learn it. Well, we're screwed. Is electric really only weak to ground? Am I not misremembering? Let me look. What is electric types weak to? Only weak to ground. What the fuck? There is a lot of ground types, though. So I guess it kind of evens out based just solely on how many ground types there are. But it's not great. What does Charm do exactly? Does it lower my attack? Yeah. Oh, Bulldoze is a physical, isn't it? That's a problem. Oh well. Let's keep going. Oh, what a horror. What a horror. What level is he? 44? Fuck it. Let's go to Kaza. Everyone else is kind of weak to ground type moves, so it's not the best. Hopefully there's not a lot of ground type moves in this gym, because, you know, it's an electric gym. Come on, learn your typings. There we are. Hmm. 90 versus 65. Well, obviously the 90's better. Graveler leveled up. The gears spin round and round, I spin down and out. How poetic for such a little girl. I'm shocked, actually. Let's get this guy out of the way. I want to win. I channel the desire through my guitar. I want to win. Desire makes my Pokemon a star. I referenced fucking Umbop again yesterday. The Umbop kids. And I love how Gil knew exactly who they were. He was like, oh, you mean Hanson? I was like, how the fuck do you know their name? I didn't know their name. But he did. Oh, thank God. You know what? Does this Graveler have... That's dirty. So we're doing it. We're just gonna bulldoze it. Oh. Weird, I was faster than it. Okay. Yeah, he knew the Hanson. He knew Hanson. So... Because in... Bringing it back. Hocus Pocus 1, there was, like, a kid who looked like him right there. That same kind of hair. And that just always reminds me of Umbop. Every time. Without fail. Oh, I didn't realize that the gears had arrows on them. Like on the buttons. I didn't realize that. Huh. This is the toughest gym in Sinnoh. That's why I'm here, to learn the best battle techniques around. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, this is the toughest gym in Sinnoh. That's why I'm here, because I'm the toughest. I'm the best. Why Mr. Mime? Why Mr. Mime? This is an electric gym. I'm confused. I'm swapping out, because I'm scared. Poison Sting is the only thing I have that's super effective, really. Fuck this shit. Guess we're switching to Luxray. Yeah. Let's just do Luxray. But yeah. How do we feel about Mr. Mime? Fingers still look weird. Everything else is fine. But the fingers... I guess he doesn't blink. That's also off-putting, I suppose. He just doesn't blink. He just stares. He's so happy. He's obviously not alive. We must kill him. Put him out of his misery. You know what? Let's go back into weird topic. Do you ever get the feeling that how do I say? Do you ever get the feeling that the world that you currently experience is just a small part of a bigger world? This sounds like I'm talking about religion, I'm gonna be honest. But no. What I'm trying to get at is, think of us humans as... No, let's make it very, very easy to understand. Let's say that Earth is an electron. We all know how atoms work, right? So Earth is an electron. Mars is an electron. Mercury is an electron. The sun itself is the nucleus. That's it. That's the statement. So the solar system is an atom. And everything on Earth are like the quarks or whatever that make up the electrons and protons or whatever. It sounds so stupid now that I'm saying it out loud. Let's just dive in, right? So for the atom, well, for the electron on the atom, and the solar system itself is the is the atom, okay? So that means the galaxy. The galaxy would be... It's just making me laugh. The galaxy would be... What's higher than an atom? In the grand scheme of things, what's higher than an atom? But not like too high. That's like the exactness level up. What, an element, I guess? So the galaxy is an element made up of all the atoms that constitute solar system? I don't... What the fuck? I'm trying to be like deep, but it just sounds stupid. Even I'm not buying this bullshit. So a galaxy is an element. So that means a galaxy cluster. As in like the galaxies that we'll always see, because they're not gonna be moving fast away from us faster than the speed of light in the future. God, I just know a bunch of random facts. So, the galaxy cluster would be... Oh, what would it be? A compound, I suppose? Yeah, I suppose it would have to be a compound, wouldn't it? If an element is with another element and with another element, then it would make a compound. Okay. That's as high as I'm going. I'm not going any higher than that. Because I don't know, I actually don't remember what's higher than a galaxy cluster. In the grand scheme of things. So what I'm getting at is that the universe is just a fetus. Let's just jump ahead, right? I'm not even kidding though. Like, wouldn't it be cool to imagine that the universe that we are living in is a living thing? Crazy. Earthquake. I guess I don't need sandstorm. Except rock raises the special defense of rock types. Eh. Yeah, so imagine, like, Osmosis Jones this shit, right? We're actually just living in a human. In a god. We're in a womb. And once again, promise, I am not high. I promise. I went to rehab. No. I'm getting better, Mom. I'm getting better. God, give me time. It's funny, because addiction. But yeah, so I like... Oh, that's gonna get... Oh, that's sad. Okay, we're gonna get sad. So I like the idea... Oh, that's gonna hurt. It hurt! Well, we lost Graveler. That sucks. But yeah, so... I like to think about this sometimes. It's like... You know Princess Carolyn from BoJack Horseman? It's like that. Let me explain. In one episode of BoJack Horseman, Princess Carolyn has a granddaughter, and the granddaughter is giving a presentation at school about Princess Carolyn, basically. So it's like about your ancestors. That's what the presentation's about. But the thing is, at the end of the episode, it is revealed that the granddaughter does not exist, and that it's just a story that Princess Carolyn likes to make up to feel better about herself. And that's the direction I'm going in right now. So, sad. So what was I getting at? I'm getting at, let me just erase that and say electric gym. Okay, so what I'm getting at, it goes back to the universe being a fetus, right? Being a living thing. It makes me feel a little bit better if you think about that. Because that means that there's something bigger than us, right? That I am only a very, 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 very minuscule component in the world. As in, anything that is happening in the world right now is basically meaningless because we are not the higher beings. We are on an electron in an atom in a universe that is a living thing. What we do does not really matter. It will not affect the rest of the universe. And that sometimes brings me joy. If you think about that, you know? You don't even have to say that, you know, you don't even have to make the comparison that's like, oh, it's a living thing. You could just go, we're such a tiny little part of the universe that what I do does not matter. But that could also be taken a bad way, too. You could say, what I do doesn't matter. Period. Full stop. What is the point if what I do does not matter? That is the route you could go. But that's not the route I go. If I want to get that kind of sad, I go a different route. I go the route of, wow, well, what I do, nothing comes of it. No matter how hard I try, nothing happens. That's how I get sad. It's a way to... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! I forgot to switch out my Pokemon. I forgot to switch out Graveler. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to take a hit. Because we're gonna have to switch out Graveler. God. Completely forgot. What level is he? 42. Damn. Yeah, let's just go with Rapidash. Anyway. So yeah. Sometimes you just need something like that, you know? Something to let you know that, hey, chill. Because what you're feeling does not matter. In the nicest way possible. You know? Not, oh, you don't matter. It's what you are doing does not matter in the grand scheme. But yeah, double-edged sword. Obviously. Because some days, you know, you want to feel like what you do matters. But that ain't always going to happen, Chief. What you do does not always matter. Oh, okay. Didn't think it would hurt that much. His eyes are so strange. I don't like them. Maybe it's because he doesn't have eyebrows. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to leave the gym to get rid of Graveler. So I actually cannot leave the gym. I mean, I actually can't get rid of Graveler without leaving the gym, so that sucks. But, you know, it'd be quick. We're gonna have to heal anyway, so might as well just go to the Pokemon Center and get rid of it. Oh. That's a problem. I don't know the type effectivenesses. So Steel is super effective to Fairy. Got it. That's what I'm learning. I don't have a water type. Weird. Nothing that's super effective against Steel. Huh. It's what it is, I suppose. Oh, I thought that would hurt a lot more. I forgot that grass canceled out the effectiveness. I always worry, like when I think of Rose Raid, I just think of it as a poison type first and foremost, not a grass type first. Isn't that weird? I think that's very strange. That's how I would go about it. But low. And low. Let's just Giga Drain again, I guess. No choice. Bada boom. Gabagool. Why are you not using electric types in an electric gym? Upset! Very upset. Oh well. We got there. So this is gonna be a rough one. I could already tell. This gym is not gonna be fun. It's gonna be real difficult to beat the leader. If it's this difficult to just beat the normal trainers. Given that I don't have any ground types, Okay, let's run, let's heal. Let's mentally, emotionally, cosmically heal. Lift your spirits. Feel the power of Venus flow through your... What the hell? Okay, let's get Graveler out of here. He's unalived. He's ripperonied. Ugh, Ray would have been so good right now. Ah. Is there really anyone that would be useful? Fuck it. We're putting Cradily in there. Cradily Boop. And you know what? I'm pretty sure I can use a couple rare candies. Not using fucking 27. But I have come across a couple rare candies in the field. So I think I'm allowed to use a couple. Because a couple of those are legitimate rare candies. Just so Gardevoir isn't completely useless. That's all. Okay, let's get all the way to Volkner again. God, am I just in a philosophical mood right now? I think I am. I broke myself, dude. That's like all that's all I'm thinking about. Philosophy's cool, dude. Should read some. However, I'm really only interested in, like, economic philosophy, I suppose. How would you, actually, how would you describe the shit I'm into? Because what are the books I have? I have Communist Manifesto. Obviously economical. I have Utopia, which you wouldn't think it, but Utopia, very, very, what the fuck am I doing? I haven't read it. To be honest, I haven't read it yet. But from what I understood from the cover, well, the synopsis, it's very... Fuck. It's very economic. Because it's about, you know, a utopian society, obviously. It's basically communism. Oh shit. I didn't... Oh, he's sad! They say I'm the top gym leader in Sinnoh, but... Anyway, I guess we better get this done. I hope you're the trainer who will make me remember how fun it is to battle. Oh... It's a sad boy. Ugh, he's also hot. Fuck. Oh. I'm, like, sexually frustrated over this man. Jeez. Is my womanness coming out? Is my gay? Okay, let's get this over with. Damn. He ain't playing games. I'm not playing games. I know, it's plastic love. Okay, we're setting up. We're setting up to sleep, and then we're double teaming like crazy. Ain't nobody touching us. That's how we do this, right? We do like 5 times the double team. I think I should probably do hypnosis again. Just as a... just in case he wakes up. Yep. Damn. Please miss again. Please miss again. Yes. See? This is so good. This is how you do it. Also, the music's not that loud. I thought it would be louder. More double team. We're making it so we're damn near impossible to hit. One more should be good. He's probably quaking. He's probably like, God damn, what am I gonna do? Lucky bitch! Fuck. God Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm livid. Okay. You could tell because just the sheer emotion in my voice there. Didn't even think about it. It just came out. Fuck. Fuck you. Literally. That's the second time I've lost. I could have really used that Pokemon. God damn it. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. My mood has been broken. I guess I really shouldn't even be doing like tactics for this if I could just overpower them. I guess that was my mistake. Fuck it, let's do Shockwave. Oh well. We lost 2 guys today. Shockingly, both in the gym. But not both at the gym leader. Just randomly. So why the hell does he have an Octillery if it's a water type and that's like the complete opposite of an electric type? I do not understand. I want to die. Why is he doing this? Why? Please unalive yourself. With your Birdo ass looking motherfucker. I've gone from like happy-go-lucky weird hippie shit to I'm just pissed. Funny how that happens. And it's a Steelix, ain't it? No, it's a Luxray. Why did I think it was a Steelix? Oh well. Okay, it is a high level, but I think we can get through this. Because we have Recover. Oh. Okay. Well, that was a thing. You've got me beat. Your desire and the noble way your Pokemon battled for you. I even felt thrilled during our match. That was a very good battle. Yeah, because you killed one of my Pokemon. Hope you like the blood on your hands. He's gone nuts. He's gone Joker. That was what's what I've had in a battle since I don't know when. It's also made me excited to know that you and your team will be battling to greater heights. This is your 8th gym badge. You've earned it. Oh god. The beacon badge always looked like a weird octopus to me, I'm gonna be honest. I could use Waterfall, and I need that to go to the Pokemon League, and now any Pokemon will obey me, no matter what level. Yay. I like how the 3 rare candies I threw into Gardevoir didn't save it from dying. Yeah, get Charge Beam. Fuck. Upsetting. Hey, at least we get to open another thing of Pokemon cards, though. Woo! And then I'll go make some, what's it called? Hamburger Helper. Yum yum. What is my life? Hey, it's 8:01. I could see if Eevee... And I'll probably just do it on my own, to be honest. Because it probably will just involve a lot of poffin making. And that's boring to watch, so... And I'm kind of pooped. In terms of social battery, so... Okay. There goes our carnivore again. Fuck you, Volkner. Fuck you. Get Lapras back out. I kind of do like the idea of having Cradily. Gallop, not so much. Let's get Dratini in here. We can get Dratini leveled up. I feel like my team is just not balanced at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just something about it that doesn't sit right with me. I just can't place it. Oh well. Do I have like a Draco plate or something? Oh, I have a Dread plate. Something that'll increase dragon moves. Probably not. Nope. Damn. Well, this actually does dragon moves. Let's go to Dratini. Sure. Actually, do any of the Pokemon that have died have anything on them? Shockingly, no. Maybe holding an item is what keeps you from dying. Maybe. Okay, let me go grab that box. Shit. Give me a second. All the way over here. On the other side of the room. So this will be a feat. I wanted to like open it all when I beat Cynthia, but I think I want to open some anytime I beat an Elite Four member and stuff. So here we are. Let me just. Okay, so this. It's upside down for you. This. The Elite Trader Box. And on the back, it says that it has 8 booster packs, 65 card sleeves, 45 energy cards, a player's guide to the expansion, which I probably will need at this point, some dice for damage, a flip die, I guess, whatever that means. A coin flip die. Whatever. Acrylic condition markers. What? Oh, markers, not like... I see. A V-Star marker. Collector's box to hold everything with 4 dividers to keep it organized. And a card for training for the game. The online game. So. Let's try to open this. There we go. Just had to finger it a little bit. Thing that's happening right now. Woo! Capitalism. So this just slides like this? It does. Okay. Then this is the player's guide, which has all the cards in it. Yeah, it does. Let me look, actually. Let me look at the I want to see if there's any like good Pokemon cards in here. Oh, they're sorted by type. There's Magnezone. Shit. Aerodactyl. It's not a lot of dragon types. Who's a Namarus? Did they add a new Pokemon? I guess they added a new Pokemon named Namarus. So it's like a evolution. No, it's like a. How the fuck do I explain it? It's like Thundurus, Landorus, that type, you know? Ooh. A Radiant Steelix. You can get a shiny. Dude, you can get a fucking shiny in here? I want a fucking shiny. I've never had a shiny. I've had some, like, Japanese cards. I have a couple of those, actually. Okay, yeah, we're done looking through this. But, so my goal, I want a shiny. That is my next goal. Okay, so let's move that. So this is the box. Looks very nice. It opens up like that. Dropping things. I don't have enough room. My desk is really tiny. So, oh, I like it. So in here you have like the little acrylic thingies that you can put down. I like these a lot more. These are pretty nice because the ones that you get in like the normal boosters, they're like, how do you put it? They're like cardboard. So they're lame. But these are like actual acrylic. They're hard. So I don't have to worry about them getting damaged. Then you also have the dice. Oh, that's cool. The dice, so I don't get it. Okay, so the dice, they have like the damage, like 20, whatever damage. But then this big dice, it's just a normal die. The big one. So it's just supposed to be like even. It's heads, odd tails, that sort of thing. I don't get it. Whatever. Let's get rid of that so I can actually see what's in here. So we have the card backs, which fucking love them. I am definitely gonna use them. Definitely. I love Giratina, dude. A code that you're not gonna see because I'm definitely gonna fucking use that code. What are these? I don't know what these are. They're just... I don't know what these are. Oh, I think these are dividers. They're dividers. I see. Okay. That's cool. And then the pack of, like, energy cards in here. That's that. That's everything in there. Pretty cool. Pretty lit. And then we got... I'm just gonna take these out. Put everything back in here. I'll show you in a second. Wait. How did I... I don't know! I'm all confused on how to put everything back in. But it's fine. I don't want everything like falling everywhere. It's falling everywhere, Mom. Help. Mama. This is terrible. We don't stand this. Okay, we got it. Fall back. We can put all this back in there. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Okay. I will have to inquire about this stuff later. This is way above me. This type of stuff. The Lost Origin expansion, way above me. Oh, I didn't put the... God, I'm losing it. Okay, there's just too much going on. Trying to get everything back together so I can just worry about the cards and not, you know, all the little bits that it has. Come on. Please. Fit. There. There we go. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, there's that. Now, we got these. One with a Gardevoir on it. A shiny Gardevoir. Ooh. Another Zoroark. Another Giratina. An Enamorus. Another. So I think there's only like 4 designs. We've already done these 2. So I don't want to do these designs. So we got 4 for the Elite Four. 1 for Barry. Before the Elite Four fight. So I'm gonna count him. And then we got 2 for Cynthia. So that's that. Okay, we're just gonna do the Gardevoir one. Why not? Doesn't really matter. But we're gonna do the Gardevoir one. So here we go. Hopefully it'd be funny. You get the shiny Steelix right away. That would be my luck. Because apparently I got luck for Pokemon cards, but not for lottery. Fuck me, right? I don't play a lot of lottery. Don't play lottery. It's stupid. Don't do it. I know I do it, but don't do it. I rarely. Okay, so let's get rid of the card thingy. The code. Okay. So we're starting with the Phantom. Not looking good. We already got some Phantoms. Whatever. We start... Another Pikachu. He looks more anorexic. The more years goes on, the more anorexic he looks. It's like Game Freak is locking him in the basement and only pulling him out when there's a new game, and they just starve him in between showings. He can escape, though. He can retreat without using an energy. It's a bit weird that he has a retreat cost, though. But if he has an energy, he doesn't have a retreat cost? I don't get it. Unless I'm retreating wrong. I'm pretty sure you have to have an energy to retreat. Like an energy attack. Whatever. Okay. I'm a Chop. Already have that one, I think. Shuppet. We do not have this Shuppet. Looks nice. Tongue Slap for 30 damage. Eh, that's fine. Seal. Looking cute as ever. Its attacks aren't great, but they're not bad. So, it's teen worse. Oh. Got a Spiritomb. Another Spiritomb. It's like shiny, but it's not. I don't get it. Not shiny, but like hollow, but it's not. It's very weird hollow. Never seen one like this. This attack does 60 more damage for each Spiritomb in your discard pile. Weird. So, I guess if you have a lot of Spiritomb, use this Spiritomb? Oh shit. Now here we go. Here's an actual hollow. I don't get what this hollow is, but this is an actual, like... Ooh. I'm pretty sure we already have the Sableye, but here it is again. It's nice. Something about Lost Zone. Once again, don't know. Energy damage pump. What's a damage pump? Move up to 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to your other Pokemon in any way you like. That's good. Ambipom. Look at the art there. Very action-packed. Flip a coin until you get tails. Search your deck for a number of cards up to the number of heads, and put them into your hand. Nice. And then knock off. Discard a random card from your opponent's hand, and it does 50 damage. That's a really fucking good move, dude. And then we got a Lampent, which we already have a lot of Lampents. Flickering Glow, 20 damage. Flip a coin if heads. Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. It's pretty good for a 1 energy move. 20 damage, and you can discard an energy from your opponent by chance. Nice. Anyway, that was that. This is all she wrote. So, yeah. Probably gonna finish up the game tomorrow, which scares me a little bit. I'll have to do some research into what Pokemon the Elite Four has, so I can plan a cohesive team to the best of my abilities. Not that I really have options due to it being a Wonder Trade Nuzlocke, but you know, I could probably figure something out with what I got, even though it's a lot of water and a lot of flying and a lot of Geodudes. But you know, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hopefully the audio recorded properly, I hope. And yeah, see ya next time. Do more philosophy on your own. It's really cool, but see you next time. Bye.